Hello, gamers. Minor fucking heart attack is like lightning just struck outside, which I was not prepared for. I don't know how close it was. It sounded kind of close. It's like right fucking behind me, like right outside my window. I don't know, man. That shit was. That made me jump a little. Hailing? No, not hailing. It's just like, I mean, it's like 100 fucking degrees right now. Like I didn't even see any rain. I just went outside like a couple minutes ago. It's like check on the weather. It's very cloudy. I've heard thunder intermittently throughout the day, and like that was just like not all that far away. Yeah, I guess it's just like heat lightning. I want to make sure the audio levels are good. Yeah. I don't think we have anything too crazy, too interesting. I didn't get any keys or anything like that because I sold a bunch of stuff to like get all those war paint keys, or just like get a bunch of. I only have like 10 keys left. Actually, what was that? 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 keys. Damn, that is less than I thought. I did see the gift you gave me the other night. I'm very appreciative. I will probably play through it at some point. I got a big old backlog. What's the plan? I don't really have much of a plan. I'm just kind of winging it. Know if the message that the fixed TF2 crew sent was a bit more supportive. From my understanding, it was like supportive, and like the what is one of the people who went and he said like, "Hey, shit went really well, good things," but he was kind of vague about it. Just like, "Hey, don't." I'm not gonna say too much, which is understandable. You don't want people to get all freaking out and just like extrapolating based on fucking, I don't know, random crap. So it'd be like in the whammo days where it's just like, oh man, Valve fucking Mr. John Valve sneezed outside of his office. What does this mean for TF2? Still waiting on that air shot. Okay, apparently like none of the quote unquote air shots I got where I hit people who were jumping with the cleaver counted. What I think could happen now regarding fixed TF2? Pretty much just like basic upkeep. That is the most I'm hoping for. Just keep up what they are doing, what they've been doing.
Still waiting on that airshot BTW. Skin awaits.
So I plan on making Zuko's new Terrarium bioactive. Yes, I do. I'm not sure how ambitious I want to be with it. I did consider some kind of like waterfall water feature. I know I probably want like an automated misting system in there. Just because that'll make my life a lot easier. Shan shot video. Some point, I don't know. That's like not. That's not one I'm super passionate about making at the moment. What does bioactive mean? Bioactive basically just means that like, it is kind of like a real life Ow, jeez. Um, sort of like naturalistic environment for the animal within like a small enclosure. Well, the most interesting way that I could like think about framing a Shan video is like, which is better, the Shan or the Kukri? That is, I think, the best and most interesting way to frame it, because just like there is, I think, at least a decent argument to be made there for either one. I would also probably agree Kukri, but like I am willing to be surprised, I guess. Nice. Yeah, Kukri is definitely more consistent, but like the Shansha has its use cases. Like I think that one of the more interesting ones is like get a body shot, go under half health, and then hit them with the Shan shot. On a light class, that is a 2-hit kill combo. It's not amazing, but it is something. Watching my 48-hour Jurassic World Park video. Thank you. I am working on another very long Jurassic World video where I rank every single species in the game. That'll kill him. No, it won't. Ah, no health. Big sad. Oh, it is gonna be long. And like I go decently in depth on my thoughts. So it's like it is 132 because I'm also ranking each instance where like one species has like basically two models. So like the Giganotosaurus, the Dreadnoughtus, Stegosaurus, Allosaurus, like all of those will be ranked separately. Am I doing this even? Just getting started out. Nice. That wasn't the crit, I don't believe. But I think it was a decently high Rap Assassin roll. Oh. Alright, the Locusts, of course. How could I forget everyone's favorite part of the greatest movie of all time, Jurassic World Dominion? Oh. We had the same idea. It's just like, let's Rap Assassin the other guy. Alright, so next FNV run. Oh, I actually finished that last night. Yeah, I just finished the soldier run last night. I tried to get a market gardener. Using reload dashing, which is an exploit in New Vegas. I don't think it would really work because like the way that melee in New Vegas works, as far as I'm aware, with like being in midair, it doesn't quite line up. So the best I could do is like quote unquote rocket to jump towards someone. And then like as I land, then I hit them. Like I can't even VATS them either. Like I tried so many times to VATS someone, even as like I was falling from a survivable height. And like for some reason when I tried to swing at them, like the initial hit just did not connect. Ow. Can't explain it. Also, pocketed Conchbox Soldier gets a random crit. Allosaurus gonna be S tier in the tier list? Yes. I mean, it's gonna be like at the top of S tier. I didn't make an S plus tier, even though the S tier that I have is really, really fucking big. Shan create any bad habits? I wouldn't say so. If anything, an argument could be made that, like, the Shan reinforces good habits because, like, it teaches you to save your melee for when you really need it instead of just, like, oh, I'll just run forward at someone, like, no matter what, and I'll probably be just fine because I'll get a random crit on them or whatever. Like, it teaches you to save that until you're actually in danger, which I think is, like, I think that's a better habit than just, like, oh, I'm basically a close range class. I'll run forward at you and get a random crit. Of course. When is the next TF2 Battle Academy coming out? I don't know. I haven't started working on it. If anything, it's probably going to be the Sharpened Volcano Fragment next. I think that, like, the order I'll try to do it in for like, the remainder of the TF2 episodes is Sharpened Volcano Fragment, followed by Mantreads. Oh, that would have been cool. Followed by Hot Hand, and then finally the Bison. That's what I'm thinking. Get pooped on. Honestly, I think that, like, stacking bleed with the fucking... with the afterburn isn't the worst idea ever. It's just that, like, after we'd seen so much bleed in the fucking... in the Grouch video, it's like we were traumatized by it. Ow. Yeah, the Mantreads are in kind of a weird spot. But I honestly think that, like... I think the issue with the Mantreads is, like, how do we buff them in regards to regular soldier play without making Trollger really fucking annoying? Like, even more annoying than Trollger already is, you know? Because that's the main issue. The main issue is that Trollger is annoying, and the only thing you can do about that is give him less tools with which to be really fucking annoying. Dang. Yeah, the Shan is just a better balanced equalizer. Like, there's the issue of, oh, hey, how do you rebalance the Mantreads to be, like, good weapons without being too annoying? Versus the issue of, how do you use the current Mantreads without just being like, oh, play Trollger? Because, like... There's so many, like, quote-unquote solutions when it comes to bad weapon academies that I just find just intensely boring. Jump at me, 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 jump at me. Jump at me, jump at me, jump at me, jump at me! You have an original! I know you know how to rocket jump! Okay, are we good? Nyum. Yeah, the Mantreads, like, as they stand currently, are very situational. Dog. Oh, jeez. Oh, double G's. Yeah, pocket critsmatic with the bison, that is the exact kind of boring solution I'm talking about. Just like, oh, use it with the fucking crits. No shit. That works for everything. The only thing that does not work for are weapons that explicitly cannot be buffed by crits. Aw. I wanted to hit that mini crit, please. Dang it. Hmm. Hi there. Damn, I like stayed just out of the range of the Pyrus Flamethrower because of my fucking... Oh. Well, that would have been a good opportunity, but oh well. Well, at least I scared the Pyro off. I think what happened to that shitty Concord game? That is like the second, I want to say second fastest game death I have ever seen in my life. Jesus. I think only the Culling 2 was faster. To my knowledge, that lasted, I want to say, 8 days before it died. The studio that made Concord die? I don't think so. I mean, they're probably about to. All things considered. Like, I'm just saying, imagine a studio that makes fucking Hi-Fi Rush is just like, yeah, no, you're basically still fucking screwed. Beloved game that, you know, basically everyone enjoyed, that performed well critically and financially. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. You died. Fucking owned. My 5 damage of splash helped. I want to say that, like, the Concord people lost bare minimum minimum, they lost $200 million. In reality, it was probably a lot more than that. Like, one of my friends was saying that, Jesus, that the game potentially lost, like, just lost. I want to say, I don't know if it was Microsoft or whatever, but it lost them like $500 million, which is insane to me. Like, these are movie budgets. Dang. Oh, he wasn't even hurt. Like, that is insane. Like, I don't understand how game companies can be just so overconfident with themselves. Like, oh yeah, we'll totally make back our $500 million that we invested into this game. Absolutely. Like, how high on your own farts do you have to be? Likely market has a tax write-off, though? A $500 million tax write-off? I don't know. I feel like that's not just kind of the kind of money you could throw away on a tax write-off. Like, I know Warner Brothers had that with Wile E. Coyote versus Acme. I don't think that cost as much as $500 million fucking dollars. Maybe the Mantreads are better than the base jumper. Eh. Oh yeah, they also had the Batgirl movie. I don't remember how much that one cost. The Minecraft movie cost $200 million to make. It does not look like that. It looks so bad. Like, I don't just mean to say, like, oh no, it look like it doesn't look like Minecraft or like what. Like, it looks cheap. Regardless of like any complaints you might have about the art style or the fucking ridiculous costume choices. Regardless of all that, it looks fucking cheap. And it should not. Like, did they spend all of their budget on just, like, Jack Black and Jason Momoa? Because they shouldn't have. Aw. You're never out of position if you can kill the medic in 2 clean shots. Like, it just looks like it's on a cheap, shitty green screen and the lighting is so bad. It's honestly kind of remarkable just how bad the movie looks. And on basically every level. The costumes look terrible. The actors look like they're not even trying. That was depressing. The visual effects just look so ugly. And, and it looks cheap. All that effort, and it can't even, like... You can't even say, oh, well, I can at least tell where the budget went. I can't tell! And, like... The excuse that, like, oh, it's just a trailer. I'm sure it'll get fixed by the time the movie comes out. Listen, it didn't work for Pokemon Sword and Shield. It's not going to work now. Stop using that as a shitty excuse. It doesn't work. You know what works? People complaining. We can't just trust that companies will decide on their own to not make their movies look like cheap garbage if people are willing to accept cheap garbage. Because you know why they make the cheap garbage? Because it doesn't cost them very much. You know why Sonic the Hedgehog is an outlier? Because people complained. People complained enough that they got the fucking company to change how the movie was gonna look. Oh, this is kind of a roll. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like people complaining helps fix things. People being complacent is just like, oh, don't complain about this so much. I'm sure they'll fix it by the time it actually comes out. That fixes nothing. That will not accomplish a damn thing. Because if the general response to, like, you know, Pokemon Sword and Shield trailer is, oh, wow, people seem to be really positive about this. I guess we don't need to change a whole hell of a lot. Compared to, oh no, the reaction is really negative. People think this looks like garbage. Maybe we should do something about that. Well, of course the Sonic fans weren't having the "it's fine, they'll fix it" bullshit. They get angry about the color of Sonic's fucking arms. Dare say that Pokemon has a bigger pull than Minecraft? I mean, the thing with Pokemon is that, like, or the thing with Minecraft is that it is the highest selling single video game of all time. Arguably the most profitable. I mean, at least one of the most profitable. Pokemon's literally the most profitable franchise in the world. Okay, fair enough. I would argue that a lot of that profitability comes from the fact that they realize that they're in a Disney position where they just don't really have to try anymore. I thought you were... I saw that, like, little bit of pink. Because he was in the shadows, and I thought for a second that he was red. Nyum. 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 Ow. I've been shot. Oh, it's the end for me. Ow. Like Jack Black's voice, he's fun on a lot of things, but half the time I can't stand him. I generally enjoy Jack Black. I have nothing against the man. I mean, except for the whole, like, breaking up Tenacious D because of a joke about Donald Trump thing. Like, that was just shitty. That's a shitty thing to do. Like, I get why he did it, because he wants to, like, have a career and stuff, but that's still shitty. That's still a shitty thing to do. I can understand the reasoning behind why you did something and still say it's a shitty thing to do. Oh, right, I got 2 trade offers. Fuck. I don't know if they, like, totally broke up Tenacious D, but it's like... I don't know. Don't say I want to kill the president. I mean, that is one of the few sentences that you're not legally allowed to say. You really shouldn't say that. I really, really hope somebody kills the president of the United States of America. Because that's illegal. You're not allowed to do that. Let's play spy. Why the hell not? Why does kids you know joke should also be illegal? Or joke theft. I'm sorry. Nice. Ah, shit. That's the medic I'm disguised as. It's fine. Dang it. Yeah, saying I really think that someone should kill the president of the United States is only legal if you're in the CIA. Also really concerned the Minecraft movie is still going to do well financially just by being total shit. It probably will. I mean, the best you can do at that point is just, like, rest easy knowing that it is total shit. Where is everyone? Okay, okay, of all the things that could have happened there, it's just like there happens to be a rocket jumping soldier up around behind me. I don't understand. I think the server is just kind of dying. I'm going to another one. Some very nice trades. Thank you very much. Back country blaster. Haven't seen it yet. Do I recommend FNAF? No. I mean, I haven't seen it either, but no. Missed the peak of Minecraft popularity. I also agree with that. Like, I feel like this movie should have come out a few years ago. Like, during the time when, like, I don't know, Dream was fucking huge and, like, on the rise and all that shit like that. Doing it now that Minecraft is in this kind of lull where everyone's just kind of getting like, I'm not really vibing with the direction the game is going in at this point. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, that seems to be an issue in general. Is just like a lot of these movies do not seem very timely at all. And that's an issue with a lot of movies. Like, remember the fucking Black Widow movie? Like, why the hell did that come out in like 2020 or 2021 or whatever the fuck it was? After the character died. That's when you decide to make a Black Widow movie, not like, you know, when she's actually a living character. Aw, that should have hit. Also, I saw this post on Twitter that showed, like, dang, that showed Jason Momoa just, like, with short hair and a goatee and in a blue shirt. It's just like, oh my fucking god. That's Steve. That's Minecraft Steve, and not just Jack Black in a blue shirt. Marvel generally didn't know they could make a female-led movie until DC made money with Wonder Woman. By then it was too late to fit Black Widow into Phase 3. Like, that's just stupid. I'm sorry, but that's really fucking dumb. Like, now Marvel is in this stage where it's just like, oh, it doesn't matter what garbage we put out. People will eat up fucking anything. But that wasn't the case when it's just like, oh, hey, let's give Scarlett Johansson her own lead role in a superhero movie. There's no way that could possibly make any money. Like, go fuck yourself. I'm sorry, you're fucking stupid. Marvel gambled on female leads and now it's losing? No, Marvel gambled on shitty fucking movies. They gambled on the fact that, like, they're so huge now that they don't have to try anymore. That's what they gambled on. Like, I think the fact that these are female-led movies means basically nothing in comparison to these scripts are horrible. Like, would Captain Marvel have been a better movie if, like, a dude was the lead? I don't fucking think so. Ah, yes, that worked. Like, I am of the opinion that the last decent thing that Marvel released was Guardians of the Galaxy 3. And that was the end of my investment in them as a company. Yeah, lead women in general are not even remotely the problem. It's so not difficult to make something with a female lead, but I almost feel like when people are making something with a female lead, they're just like that, they let that get to them. You know what I mean? Like, that's on the forefront of their minds. It's just like, fuck. How are people going to perceive this in regards to all women everywhere? Because that is what our character represents. First Wonder Woman was fine. It would be more fine if they cast an actual actress. Gal Gadot cannot fucking act. She just can't. There's been this one scene that's like been circulating around Twitter semi-recently, where it is her like jumping on the fucking main villain's car in Wonder Woman 2, Pedro Pascal's character. And she's just like, you need to hand over the stone. Where is the stone? And then Pedro Pascal is just looking at her with this look of utter bewilderment on his face. Like, I cannot fucking believe you're getting paid more for this than I am. How the fuck are you an actress?
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
No, I saw that like in the fucking Minecraft movie trailer, they had just like random assortments of garbage all over the crafting table, and it's just like,
10 seconds.
why did you do this? This is like the easiest thing to get right, and it's like there's just random little bits of fucking iron or some shit, like some iron and some nuggets, and then that makes like two buckets attached by a chain. Like they didn't even try.
The real Dr. Doom donated $3. I find it ridiculous that Marvel has brought the Tin Man back to play as me. Utterly disrespectful for his send-off in Infinity War. Still prefer Tony Stark over that slimy Reed Richards.
You said it, Doom. Yeah, I completely agree that, like, bringing back Robert Downey Jr. as Doctor Doom seems like that is genuinely probably one of the most desperate moves I think I've ever seen them pull. This guy is very confident in his shots. Or rather, his ability to just, like, win a fucking, like, 6v1 as a spy with his gun. Like, I really feel like for the Minecraft movie, instead of just, like, this super generic, stupid-ass isekai shit that they do in every single fucking video game movie, instead of that shit, they should have made it like the Lego movie. That they had the perfect blueprint. Just like how, you know, Minecraft is just a Lego game, make the movie like the Lego movie. That seems like such an easy thing to do, just like a day in the life of average Joe Minecraft Steve, who gets thrust into this big base, like super basic hero's journey stuff all about creativity. That is like the perfect blueprint. Minecraft story mode would be better than the movie. I can't believe that I'm agreeing with you. But you're right. Minecraft story mode will be better than the movie. Okay, we're good. Yeah, Minecraft story mode actually looks like Minecraft. Oh. Oh, and everyone's leaving again. God damn it. Why does this keep happening on Phoenix? I am Steve is pretty much a red flag for me. Yeah, he should have said that I am placing blocks and shit because I'm in frickin' Minecraft. I'm a little bit ashamed to admit that that has been stuck in my head for a while.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
I just don't understand why you wouldn't even try to make it just look like Minecraft. That feels like such an easy thing to get. Like, it is an easy thing to get right. It's just blocks. But instead they do the "this is what Minecraft graphics will look like in 2015" meme.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Like, my guess how the Minecraft movie is going to go and, like, why Jack Black Steve is just a normal guy is that years and years ago, he was also isekai'd into the world of Minecraft. And, like, he wanted to go back, but it was just like, oh my goodness. He's like, oh, I wanted to go back, but I found the whole thing so addicting, like, all the building and stuff. Because, you know, it'll be like, oh, when you get addicted to Minecraft. Remember when that happened to you, gamer? You? Yeah, so it'll be like Jumanji, except Jack Black just decided to stick around inside of the world of Jumanji because he was just like, he was just having a good time playing Minecraft. Building blocks and shit. Death. Oh, I got him, though. I got him. I got him. Come on. It's close enough. Almost had him. Key to going home will be defeating the Ender Dragon. It'll be something stupid. Like, apparently the Piglins are gonna be the main villains, which I don't really get. Like, hey guys, just put on some gold armor, and they'll be cool with you. Or maybe this will be like the explanation of why Piglins are neutral instead of hostile. This will be the canon explanation for that. Oh, you know what it's gonna be? Alright, hear me the fuck out. So in the trailer, we see that Piglins are in the overworld. However, in Minecraft, if you put Piglins in the overworld, they turn into zombified Piglins. Therefore, the plot of the movie will revolve around casting a giant spell that turns all of the Piglins in the overworld into zombified Piglins. Rendering them completely harmless. And so it will prevent an invasion in the future. Like, they're shown holding some glowy shit in the trailer that looks basically exactly like the fucking Tesseract from Marvel. From the MCU, because, like, we have no creativity whatsoever, despite this being, you know, a game all about fucking creativity. So they need to use the Tesseract in order to go to a magic place to cast a spell that turns them into zombified Piglins. Yes, the movie is about genocide and banishment. It's an allegory for keeping immigrants out of the homeland. Dang. I mean, isn't that kind of like what they did with the Angry Birds movie? I remember, I haven't seen the movie, but I remember, like, when it came out, there were all these memes about, like, how, oh my god, the fucking, the Angry Birds movie is actually, like, super fucking red-pilled and shit like that. Because you see, these horrible brutish pig monsters are obviously coded towards being Middle Eastern or some shit. Oh, I clicked out of the game. Why do pigs gotta be kicked out all the time? Pigs are nice! Unless they're like feral hogs, in which case, yeah, kick those out. Minecraft is kind of dark with its lore. Bro, what lore? I think they very explicitly want there to be, not all that much lore. So that way people could just, like, make up whatever the hell they want in their heads. The game theory lore? No, come on. Listen, game theory isn't even good enough to be called game hypothesis. None of this follows the scientific method. Dang. At least I got someone. Barren wasteland with a mild suggestion of civilization past. Yeah, pretty much. Like, the darkest you can get is that it's like a post-apocalypse, which is basically what you got from the early seasons of Adventure Time, before they went all in on the lore and were just like, yes, it is explicitly a post-apocalyptic Earth, like our Earth, and all that shit. And it was just like, oh, well, that kind of takes the fun out of it, doesn't it? I feel like a lot of, like, things that are heavy in lore don't really get that like, part of the fun of the lore is not, like, having it all confirmed or whatever. It's, like, piecing it all together as a little puzzle for yourself. Ow. God damn. I sometimes I forget just, like, what ridiculous range this Frontier Justice can selectively have. Oh. Like, the speculation is part of the fun. When you just come right and say what it is, it's like, it's not as fun anymore. This medic really likes Ubering the sniper. I don't know why. Like, I feel like that what ends up happening sometimes is that just, like, sometimes they'll, I think with the case with Adventure Time, it was like, oh, we're gonna, like, put it in this particular setting, but that's not really gonna be what's important. It's just like, yeah, this is, like, the setting is just an excuse to have wacky adventures and shit like that. But now people are almost, like, going in reverse, where it's like, oh, we'll have wacky adventures and shit as an excuse to build up our deep lore. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's what's ending up happening more often than not. Like, season 1 of low stakes, episodic wacky adventures with, like, little hints of lore to get people hooked on that shit. And it's just like, oh, now it's all lore. Isn't that what Avatar did? Kind of. I mean, the stakes were always pretty high. Like, we do still have to save the world and all that shit. That's set up from the beginning. Again, it's just like, it's not until like 8 episodes in where it's like, which honestly, like, all things considered, is not all that long. It's not until 8 episodes in where it's just like, okay, here's the grander stakes. Oh, okay. Right. Phoenix. Alright, now what I can do about that. Alright, I should clarify that, like, 8 episodes in is not that much when an entire season is not, like, 8 fucking episodes. Wow, I didn't know you could combo like that with the Dragon's Fury. That's fucking cool. That was like a quick swap fucking detonator into Dragon's Fury mini crit. I don't think I've done that before. This is such a fun fucking weapon. I also miss TV shows being like 20 episode seasons. Or 24 episodes. Or what the fuck ever. Like, you only got that with fucking anime now. Everything's gotta be like, oh, 8 episodes. And it's basically structured like a very long movie or whatever. Rather than being like a TV show. Like, it feels weird, right? Like, maybe it's just a testament to the quality of the writing on display, but, like, for a lot of these newer TV shows, it feels like basically 8 hours of story time is just not enough to tell the story that they want to tell. It always feels like not nearly enough time. But I think a lot of that does have to do with, like, just the quality of the writing in general. Because, like, there is a lot you could do in a short amount of time. Madoka, I think, is, like, the perfect example of this. It is just a great short anime. Oh, shit. That's right, back the fuck up, Biznatch. Sorry I couldn't do more, but they were slippery. Uh... But yeah, like with a lot of the fucking Disney Plus Star Wars shows and shit, there will be extended periods where like nothing at all is happening. And so even though they have like basically 8 hours of story to work with, a lot of it is being utterly wasted on just garbage. When with a good, like, relatively short TV season, you can get a lot done. Like, Breaking Bad's first season is another good example of that. Like, that's relatively short, and yet it gets a lot done. But yeah, Acolyte is filled with lots of padding. Ahsoka's filled with lots of padding. God, just on an episode by episode basis, shit like Obi-Wan was filled with so much padding where it's just like, oh no, I got little baby Leia now, but now she just decides to run away from me for like half the fucking episode because we don't know how to fill up the rest of the script. You know what I mean? Yeah, Boba Fett was all padding. Jesus Christ, Boba Fett. I forgot. uh, and then like one of the only episodes that actually advances the plot is the one that's not even starring Boba Fett. It's the fucking Mandalorian, and even then, that's only advancing the plot for the Mandalorian. Oh, it's so bad. Break the boodle. Did they get rid of random crits? Did they soft get? Oh, no, no, there it is. Wow, that was a long time to wait for a random melee crit.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Yeah, like that was so fucking dumb. Like it just reset the status quo at the end of the last season in the middle of a completely different show. That honestly like reeked of a bit of desperation to me, where it's just like we're not confident at all in the success of a Boba Fett show, even though like the entire conceit of the Mandalorian at the beginning of its like development before it actually became the Mandalorian was like, oh hey, we're gonna make a Boba Fett show. Actually, I think it was originally a Boba Fett movie, and then it was a Boba Fett show, and then it was The Mandalorian. I'm pretty sure that's how it went in, like, the development process. I might be mistaken on that. Um... Oh, I helped him escape. No, I didn't. No, what the fuck? I just helped that man escape. I saved that man's life. I must have done like 160 damage to him. That is so frustrating. Don't. Oh yeah, solo bombing was like just the worst thing that could have happened for Star Wars movies. Has there not been a new one since? I mean, no, like Rise of Skywalker, that was like after. Oh, that was after Solo. Yeah, they had so many plans for all these different movies, and then it's just like, oh, fuck. Disney Plus shows, Disney Plus shows. Why is a spy even there? What do you hope to accomplish? Not a single new movie since episode 9. That was in like 2019. Uh okay, what in the tarnation? No, come on! If that fucker didn't shoot at me in midair. Gap between the trilogies has already been rather big. But, like, there was a reason for that. The reason for the gap between the first trilogy, the OT, and the prequels is there weren't supposed to be prequels. That was the end of the story. You've got to be fucking kidding me. I think they have like 3 god snipers on the same team. I don't know what we can do about this. Oh, I don't want a new Star Wars movie. Trust me, I know that. I'm smart enough to know that. These guys are fucking insane. I'm leaving, dog. That's like 3. I can deal with 1, but not like 3 all at once. At least you could see the passion in episodes 1 to 3, unlike 7 and 9. Uh, uh, Again, I am not a fan of the mindset that, like, oh, because the sequels are worse than the prequels, that makes the prequels, like, good or soulful movie. Like, no. No. Please stop that narrative. It's really annoying. Of course my fucking scroll wheel just fucks me over. At least Revenge of the Sith was good. No, it wasn't! Stop! Nice. Alright, cool. Like, the prequels are much worse. Or the sequels are much worse than the prequels. However, that does not automatically make the prequels, like, good movies. That doesn't mean we need to go back to that level of quality. Teleporter. Gotta go. Isn't Force Awakens at least decent? I never liked it. Even on my first viewing, I was just like, man, this is basically just like Star Wars, but worse. Like, I heard all the complaints about May being a Rey being a Mary Sue and all that. May being a Rary Sue. I heard all that and I was just like, maybe people are overreacting. And then I watched the movie and I was just like, oh, no, they were right. They were correct. She is just like that and the best at everything. Damn. Yeah, she just spontaneously knows how to do the Jedi mind trick. Like, when Luke used it, he at least saw Obi-Wan use it. I guess Rey must have just seen the OT. That's about the only thing that makes sense. Damn it. Stop using the term Mary Sue. Listen. I completely agree that the term is diluted. Rey specifically is like the single best example of like a canon Mary Sue that I have ever seen in my entire life. It's like weird. It's bizarre. Mary Sue's are self-inserts. Yes, and Ray was deliberately designed. That's happened again with the same guy. Ray was deliberately designed to be a self-insert for like little girls. She was designed to be that from like the ground up. And so you have this like out of nowhere character who is ridiculously good at everything, who interacts with everyone from the main cast and is instantly great friends with all of them. Even the people it makes no sense that she would be great friends with, including but not limited to the fucking villain. And it's like, oh, that's just a Mary Sue. That is like almost verbatim what happens in like the original Mary Sue comic, basically, that the term comes from. That was good. He saw me. No, Finn should have been a Jedi, 100%. He should have been the main character. Like, okay. Let me read like the original Mary Sue story, fan fiction, right? Ah, yes, A Trekkie's Tale. That's what it was called. Do. God, all these are so fucking small. Just let me read it. Gee golly gosh glorioski, thought Mary Sue as she stepped on the bridge of the Enterprise. Here I am, the youngest lieutenant in the fleet, only 15 and a half years old. Captain Kirk came up to her. Oh, Lieutenant, I love you madly. Will you come to bed with me? Captain, I am not that kind of girl. You're right, and I respect you for it. Here, take over the ship for a minute while I go get some coffee for us. Mr. Spock came onto the bridge. What are you doing in the command seat, Lieutenant? The captain told me to. Flawlessly logical. I admire your mind. Captain Kirk, Mr. Spock, Dr. McCoy, and Mr. Scott beamed down with Lieutenant Mary Sue to Rigel 37. They were attacked by green androids and thrown into prison. In a moment of weakness, Lieutenant Mary Sue revealed to Mr. Spock that she too was half Vulcan. Recovering quickly, she sprung the lock with her hairpin, and they all got away back to the ship. But back on board, Dr. McCoy and Lieutenant Mary Sue found out that the men who had beamed down were seriously stricken by jumping cold Robbies, Mary Sue less so. While the four officers languished in sickbay, Lieutenant Mary Sue ran the ship, and ran it so well she received the Nobel Peace Prize, the Vulcan Order of Gallantry, and the Tralfamadorian Order of Good Guyhood. However, the disease finally got to her, and she fell fatally ill. In the sickbay, as she breathed her last, she was surrounded by Captain Kirk, Mr. Spock, Dr. McCoy, and Mr. Scott, all weeping unashamedly at the loss of her beautiful youth and youthful beauty, intelligence, capability, and all-around niceness. Even to this day, her birthday is a national holiday of the Enterprise. That applies to a lot of what Rey is like. She even dies tragically young. She just comes back afterwards because the villain sacrifices himself to save her. Oh yeah, that was written in the 70s. It's aged well, hasn't it? Aw. No, Trekkies were always like the crazies of the nerd fandom. To the point where a lot of Star Trek actors just like got fucking sick of them. Korra gets close to being a Mary Sue, but not an actual Mary Sue. Korra has like what I would describe as Sue-ish traits. But I don't think she goes into the territory of being like full-on Mary Sue. I think that she's like the writers very correctly gave her flaws and recognized those flaws. The issue was that she never found the need to grow past them and change as a person. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh! No, there's not! No, there's fucking not. Okay. Yeah, Trekkie's Tale was written as a parody of, like, Mary Sue fanfictions. The issue was that eventually people saw that as, like, a blueprint for, oh, this is how I should actually just write stories. Watch it. Why? 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 Korra loses more times than Aang. It's just her wins are more BS. Well, like, the thing is, even her losses are BS. Based on what she should be good at. Like, Korra is just from the ground up, I think, a very badly written... Like, not necessarily from the ground up. There is a good character buried somewhere deep within Korra. But god damn it, like, oh, so many of the writing decisions surrounding her just, like... They make no fucking sense. Oh, you bastard. Because, like, you are correct in that she will just, like, lose plenty of fights when Aang doesn't. But she is supposed to be good at, like, winning. She's supposed to be good at fighting, but the conflict is supposed to come from the fact that, like, the issues that she faces are ones that violence can't solve. Not on its own, anyway. And the source of Aang's conflict was that he was a pacifist in a violent world. Got it. Yeah, she's supposed to be a reverse Aang. Like, it's very deliberate from just, like, every single choice they make. Like, this is supposed to be an inverse Avatar. Like, instead of the globe-trotting adventure, everything takes place in one city. At least, like, from the first season, right? In the first season, that is how it goes. Like, instead of a globe-trotting adventure, it all takes place in one city. Instead of, like, a young boy, it's a teenage girl on the verge of adulthood. Instead of being, like, a pacifist monk, she's this strong, hot-headed fucking dumbass. Everything about it is meant to be, like, an intentional inverse of Avatar. And I think that could be interesting if it was written well, which Korra is not. Damn. Yeah, like, it's really frustrating that Korra is such... Like, she's a decent groundwork for a really good character. I want to like the character, but good God, they make it so hard.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Nope, come on. I think we're gonna lose. No, a Mary Sue does not, by any means, have to be a female character in order to be a Mary Sue. Males are usually called Gary Stews. There's plenty that have been fairly criticized for being basically awful. One of the most infamous examples is Kirito from Sword Art Online, who is just the best at every video game ever. And there is one point in the story where, like, he figures out that the villain is who the villain is because the villain beats Kirito in a sword fight And so the only way he could have possibly won is if he cheated, because Kirito is just that good at video games. It has nothing to do with gender. I think that like the main issue with Mary Sue's is there is like a type of story where they can work out just fine. But they keep being put into stories where being a Mary Sue does not work. Like Indiana Jones, I've mentioned this before, I think that Indiana Jones, like that kind of story, where it is just like, oh, it's this episodic, just thing where the adventure and the mystery and all that fun stuff, that is the draw more than like the characters and their personal journeys and the development and stuff like that. And if you want an example of that with like a female protagonist, look no further than Kim Possible. Same fucking thing. Episodic adventure where she just goes on these like big adventures, and it's just a fun time. Mary Sue could work in a comedy? Maybe. I think that works better as a side character rather than like the main protagonist. Mostly because like a lot of a lot of comedy just comes from like a bit of Schadenfreude, and it's a bit difficult to do that for a Mary Sue. Was that the same sniper I hit? Nah, that was a different one. Yeah, I don't care about the gender either. If it's a shit character, it's a shit character. Like, I really think that the discussion around a lot of just like, oh no, protagonist of a certain gender or race or whatever, like, that's just meaningless. It's just stupid garbage designed to just, like, get people angry. Because in 2016, they figured out with the shitty Ghostbusters reboot that, oh hey, if we get a lot of people really angry about our stupid shitty movie that people would otherwise not even remotely care about, then, that could make us a lot of money. I'm shocked that no one wanted to help me there. Okay, One Punch Man, I think, is like an example of basically a Mary Sue / Gary Stu type character in a comedy. That is like that works because that is like the whole joke of the series. Got him. Like, again, like, being a Mary Sue or Gary Stu isn't about, like, recognition or winning the most fights. It is just, like... It's way more complicated than that. So if you just, like, if you reduce it down to, like, oh, Korra loses a lot of fights, therefore she's not a Mary Sue, like, you're being reductive. Man, what is with me? There we go. Good God. Hi there. Of course the random crit. Yeah, it's more about whether the story is written to just jack a character off or not. Again, sometimes that can work. Sometimes that is the entire point of a character. Because, like, oh, hey, maybe they just want you to be a self-insert for it. There is nothing wrong with that. There is nothing wrong with wanting to be Indiana Jones or Kim Possible. You can be those people if you want. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, you got a random crit to break that stalemate. Again, it's not necessarily the fact that they struggle either. Like, lest we forget that Mary Sue has her moment of weakness, where she reveals that she's half Vulcan. Any of the new Futurama seasons? The fucking Hulu ones? No. My understanding is that, like, anything that's been rebooted by Hulu lately has just been, like, not all that good. Like, the Animaniacs reboot wasn't very good, from my understanding. Yeah, she also couldn't plot armor her way through her disease. But the fact that she couldn't made her better viewed in the eyes of everyone around her, including the audience. It gave her a status of martyrdom. Like, based on what you would think the definition of a Mary Sue is by, like, just, like, sort of modern internet vernacular, you would think that, like, Mary Sue would just use her super brain powers to deduce a way to cure the illness for herself. And everyone would give her a huge pat on the back for it. That's not necessarily what it's about. Uh-oh, I'm gassy. No, I'm not. Now I'm dead. What disease did she even die? Yeah, it was basically just magic space cancer. It doesn't matter. Death. Ah, Jesus. Like, I don't even think it's necessarily accurate to say that, like, every single Mary Sue needs to be a self-insert. At least not necessarily for the author, right? Oh, you air blasted into yourself, you fool. Also, can I get thank you? Nice. Well done. Is Goku a Mary Sue? Isn't one of Goku's, like, biggest flaws that he's really fucking stupid? Like, the character needs to have flaws and they need to matter, I think. Like, my very limited understanding of Dragon Ball and Goku is that, like, Goku just wants to fight strong people. That's, like, his main thing, right? And so even when it's, like, completely, um... like, not helpful at all, he'll just, like, want to fight people because he wants to see how strong they are and if he's stronger than them. So, like, in that case, that is a flaw of his character that matters to the story because it gets him in trouble constantly. Meanwhile, like, you take someone like Korra, whose main flaw is supposed to be kind of similar in that she's like kind of stupid and wants to fight people. Except with her, even though she does end up losing a lot of fights, it ends up not mattering because she just randomly gets bailed out by the plot or some random character showing up, which is, just on a side note, incredibly unsatisfying. Man. Or compare it to someone like Rey, whose character flaw, as exposited to her by Snoke, because God knows we would not fucking be able to tell that Rey had a flaw, is that she is too nice to people and sees good in people even when it isn't there. And that does not matter, because she does see the good in Kylo Ren, which is there, and ends up saving the entire universe from Emperor Palpatine. So if she didn't see the good in people, and just tried to kill Kylo like a normal person would, including her at the end of The Force Awakens, because that's what she wanted to do in the first place, then the world would be lost. So her quote-unquote character flaw only serves to make her stronger. It only serves to make her stronger and more morally righteous and gosh darn it, just more likable. Ow. Isn't that also pretty much Luke's character flaw? I mean, like, I feel like that's more of a flaw with Luke. I see. Hmm. Okay, it's been kind of a while since I've seen Star Wars. I'm gonna have to come up with an excuse for this one. Well, I would say that's like Luke's main quote-unquote flaw for like the last part of the trilogy, right? Like he has more flaws in the earlier parts that make him like a more dynamic character. Actually, kind of think of it, I would say that that's not really portrayed as being a flaw on the part of Luke. Maybe that's the difference, is that like it is the same character trait, but in terms of Luke, it's shown as being like, you know, an actually morally righteous thing. It is shown as like a good moral trait, whereas on Rey, Snoke describes it to her as a flaw. And I honestly feel like that is like in a sort of meta reaction to Rey's character, where it's just like, oh, she doesn't have any flaws. Damn it all. So, like, how that trait is presented to the audience is, I think, where the issues end up coming in. Because I feel like a lot of Mary Sue's, they aren't really based in terms of like, oh, how is this character being written? They're written in terms of like not in terms of what are their values, what is consistent for them, just in terms of how will the audience react to them. They're written in almost like a meta sense, like from the beginning. How much will the audience like my super awesome OC Please Do Not Steal? Damn. Like, again, like, it cannot just be, oh, this character is good at things. That doesn't mean anything. That's meaningless in terms of, like, Mary Sue's, right? That is meaningless. Like, stories are generally written with the conceit that they are written around remarkable people. Here, let's try this. Oh, he's dead. Cool. Yeah, Luke's biggest character flaw, I think, that, like, actually gets him into trouble in the plot is, like, he's very impatient. Like, him seeing that his friends are in trouble in Empire and wanting to go save them. That's obviously a good trait, him skimping out on his training. When it's like, oh, hey, if he had stuck around to train, who knows, maybe it could have gone better for him. Fucking destroyed. Yeah, he's like a fairly immature character, Luke. Like, especially in the first movie, obviously. Can a character become a Mary Sue if they solve their issues and overcome their challenges and then never had any issues? Well, I mean, that usually just happens at the end of the story once all the conflict is resolved. Right? If anything, that's kind of like an issue with Korra, like, as a story, is that at the end of season 1, all of her conflict should basically be resolved. Like, she has airbending, she has, like, full control of the Avatar state, all the Equalists are apparently gone, it's just like, oh shit, we have to keep going? Okay. I don't want this fish fight to be nothing but a discussion on Mary Sue's, because, like, as much as I love our long-winded media tangents, it's also a little bit dry. Okay, I got someone. Cool. Wasn't that show supposed to be one season? Okay, they keep... Everyone who defends Korra for its bad writing keeps fucking saying this. They always keep fucking saying this. If you want to say that, like, oh, Korra was only supposed to have one season and that's why they had to, like, rush everything together for the last 3 seasons, then you have to also admit that Avatar: The Last Airbender was only going to have 13 episodes. Because that is all that they were signed on for before they got, like, a continuation. Before they got the green light for, okay, you can keep this series going. If Avatar: The Last Airbender was not a successful show, it would have ended at the Blue Spirit.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
But Break are, like, experienced in the whole animation industry. They've had years of experience working in TV animation. They should have known that. If they had, like, there is no way they should not have known, oh, we're probably going to get greenlit for more episodes after these ones, and we should have some sort of contingency plan for, like, when that happens.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Like, it's kind of unfair to Bright because, like, that puts them in a sort of no-win situation where it's like, oh, hey, either they did plan for everything in Korra, and it still turned out as bad as it did, or they somehow didn't come to the conclusion that the highly anticipated sequel series of one of the most popular cartoon shows of all time could possibly get greenlit for more episodes. And they were totally blindsided by this revelation. Either one of those makes them look pretty stupid. My crits beat your crits, buddy! Nice. Jeebus McMeebus. Yeah, like, I feel like chat has just gone into this cycle of asking, is X character a Mary Sue for the past, like, hour? We're not going anywhere with this. Yeah, I agree that I think that, like, the issue was separating Bryke and Ehaz, but it's not just because, like, Aaron Ehaz was just like, oh, he was the golden ticket of, like, brilliant writing that just made everything work, right? That is not the issue. It's that together they worked really well and covered each other's weaknesses, I think. Lest we forget that Aaron Ehas was a Zutara shipper. Damn, that was a headshot? Very nice. Oh, Jesus. Like, there are certain things where you can tell that, like, oh, this sort of thing was Ehaz's specialty, and this sort of thing was Bryke's specialty. Like, I think Bryke are a lot better at the sort of, like set pieces almost, right? Like, these big grand scale events. Whereas Ehaz is a lot better at, like, the character stuff, and just, like, more quiet moments. You can tell that, like, a lot of that stuff had to do with him. Oh no, I completely agree that the Netflix series has completely butchered every single female character, and I am not looking forward to how they ruin my girl Toph. Any animal or dinosaur, I would say, is a Mary Sue. Probably orcas, which is not a great look for me because orcas are like my favorite animal. Like, no natural predators, incredibly intelligent. They eat fucking everything in the ocean. And some of them just, like, they get so picky that they can choose to eat, like, nothing but one thing, and they're just fine. They're fine! I don't know how to feel about some people's ideas that, like, they're the reason for the extinction of Megalodon. I don't think that's quite right. Nice. Name a boy.
Okay, last Mary Sue question, but is there any animal or dinosaur you would say is a Mary Sue?
Also for dinosaur, maybe T-Rex. Like, T-Rex just has everything. It's got the stupid bite force that everyone loves so much and just comes themselves over. It's got ridiculous binocular vision, a great sense of smell. Like, it makes a living off of fighting just the strongest herbivorous dinosaurs that have ever lived. It's insane. Nice. What's that? Hi. All right, I forgot. Nuh-uh, it's a dumb scavenger. You're right. I'm sorry. And that's the thing. It's like T-Rex gets its ass beat in every Jurassic World, which is so dumb. I hate that they keep doing this shit. They did it in the fucking Camp Cretaceous show. They did the same fucking thing. How can paleontologists tell if an animal has a good sense of smell or not by examining their fossils? They do, like, sort of CT scans of the skull, or they can just, like, do a cross-section of the skull. And if the skull is well preserved enough, then in the brain case you will find, just, like, where everything is basically specialized towards in regards to the senses. And so T-Rex had a very large olfactory bulb, which is the part of the brain that is responsible for processing scents. Now, the very large olfactory bulb was originally part of what led Jack Horner to believe that T-Rex was a scavenger, because it's just like, oh, it's using its big schnoz to just, like, sniff out all the dead carcasses or whatever. When, like, that could just apply to any number of reasons why you would want to smell things. Like, I think Jack Horner was, like, working backwards from the conclusion, where it's just like, oh, what evidence do I have that could support T-Rex being a scavenger? Nice. Good air shot, Spy. And so it's just like, oh, if I work backwards from the fact that, like, vultures have a really strong olfactory bulb, and they're scavengers, and T-Rex has a similar olfactory sense, therefore, T-Rex, much like vultures, is a scavenger. T-Rex had a ridiculously powerful bite force. Hyenas. Everybody knows that hyenas are just stupid, dirty scavengers. They have a powerful bite force, therefore, T-Rex, who was a scavenger, also had a powerful bite force. I don't know where the hell he was coming up with the idea that, like, raptors did all the hunting while T-Rex just scavenged off of their kills. I don't know where the fuck that came from, because I cannot think of an ecosystem like that where, like, the largest animal... Like, because obligate scavenging is incredibly rare. Like, there are vultures, there's like a lot of stuff in the deep sea, like lampreys and shit, that will just like feed off of whale carcasses. I think there's like certain kinds of worms that exclusively feed off of whale bones. But there is, as far as I'm concerned, no, or as far as I'm aware, rather, no modern day, I'm so sorry, soldier, no modern day ecosystem where there is a very large predator that scavenges off of the kills of smaller predators. It's obviously not to say that T-Rex would never scavenge, because, like, that's the thing, is basically any predator will scavenge if given the opportunity. There's very few animals that, like, won't. Some animals are less predisposed to scavenging, mostly because of, like, certain biological traits. Like, snakes have the whole heat sensing thing, which is why they prefer to go after live prey, and why you basically have to, like, train a snake to eat frozen thawed rodents if you own a snake. But, again, you can at least train a snake to do that. Not to mention there's egg-eating snakes. Yeah, like, it's free food. There's no reason not to. Unless it's, like, so bad that, like, you can't possibly eat it. Another reason that, like, an animal might not scavenge is just because, like, their response to eating food, like, their food response is triggered by movement. That is how it is for, um, like, lizards, a lot of frogs. That's why one of, like, the big theories for why the T-Rex in Jurassic Park can't see movement, even though T-Rex, like, in real life could, is because of the frog DNA. Like, the frog DNA made it so that it couldn't see, uh, like, its prey response was, like, triggered by movement, at least. Like, it's not very accurate to say, like, oh, the T-Rex can't see anything that doesn't move, because that makes no sense. There's literally no animal alive like that. Because, like, if you can't see something that doesn't move, then you can't see most things. That doesn't make any sense. But a prey response can be triggered by movement. That's why, again, like, if you have a pet snake and you're feeding it frozen thawed rodents, you're probably going to have to, like, wiggle it around a bit in order to get it to be like, oh, this is food. This is food in my face. Because try as they might to have evolved past being lizards, snakes still have a bit of a lizard brain. Yes, I am saying that T-Rex could theoretically jump like a frog because of the frog DNA. Would I ever eat a raw egg? No. I don't like cooked eggs. Why would I like a raw one? Any snakes that are trainable like a monitor lizard? I would say so, yeah. I mean, like... Again, snakes can have a bit of a lizard brain, but... Like, most animals in general can be trained. You could train a goldfish if you wanted to. T-Rex unfurling its long tongue to snatch its prey. Any evidence saying T-Rex couldn't jump 30 feet in the air? There has actually been a lot of research done into T-Rex locomotion, because of course there has, because like people want to know everything about how T-Rex did anything, because it's the coolest thing ever. And the current consensus is that T-Rex hit a top speed, like moving, at about 10 miles an hour. By our standards, that's still pretty fast. Obviously, if you want to, like, base it on the standards of modern macro predators like lions and shit who can run for pretty fast speeds in short bursts, then obviously that's going to seem a lot slower. But T-Rex is probably an animal that didn't need to move particularly fast in order to accomplish its goals. If T-Rex was just out there eating little dudes like Thessallosaurus or whatever, then yeah, it would probably need to be a lot faster. But it would also probably be a lot smaller as a result of that. Which is a big hypothesis going around at the moment is that, like, juveniles of giant macro predators like T-Rex ended up kind of filling the niche of medium-sized predators in the environments that they lived in. Just because, like, those kinds of animals are not typically found in those environments. There's an idea for that going around. I'm not sure how practical it is, considering like multiple animals can compete for similar food sources in an environment and like they can still coexist. Just like look at Africa. It's not like all the lions are eating one food and all the African painted dogs are eating another food, and all the leopards are eating another food, and all the cheetahs are eating another food. A lot of them are eating the same kind of food. Oh, I fly. Yeah, also two-legged locomotion versus four-legged locomotion on a very, very top-heavy animal. Like, very different stories. Like, I think T-Rex's strength would probably have been in, like, its stamina, because it can just keep up that 10-mile-an-hour quote-unquote running speed. I mean, for us, 10 miles an hour is about running speed. So, it could keep that up for a very long time. So kind of like the opposite of a cheetah, where they're just like all burst of speed and no sustain whatsoever. Oof. A singular oof. Ow. Ow. Did I get that Jump Academy footage in the Groose video for my live stream? Was that recorded offline? Oh, that was a live stream. I have not made the Jump Academy broke me video yet. That's just one of the ones I have to work on. Yeah, I mean, humans, like, again, we're not all that fast, comparatively speaking, but we have a lot of stamina, which I think, in part, is due to our upright gait. I'm pretty sure, anyway. I'm not, like, the biggest expert on human evolution, but, I'm pretty sure that has something to do with it. Like, the way our nose is constructed, something like that. Again, I'm not an expert on this sort of thing, but, like, our ability to have lots and lots and lots of fucking stamina. That is, why is Google Chrome giving me notifications? I'm very appreciative of knowing that Amelia Watson is streaming right now, but I don't need that coming up over my video game. But yeah, our ability to sustain ourselves over long distances compared to, well, our prey, basically, that is what ended up giving early humans a big advantage. Not just our ability to use tools, although that is also a big help. No shake as a stand. Something like that. Like, I think it's just that we have a large nose compared to other primates. That might be it. Like, we have a really big nose that allows for a lot of oxygen intake, which gets a lot of oxygen into our blood, which means we can run a lot farther. I'm pretty sure that's it. Or at least that has something to do with it. Yeah, humans are probably not going to outrun you, but they'll outlast you. That's a big thing. Especially if we throw a spear into your flank, and now you're, like, bleeding out. If you're just, like, a really big Irish elk or something, then, it's gonna suck going up against a bunch of fucking humies. Also because we sweat instead of panic because we have no fur. That too. As far as I know, sweat isn't like the most uncommon thing in mammals. But like most mammals that do have lots of fur, like dogs and stuff, they'll only sweat out of like the pads of their paws and shit like that. They're not like... They're not sweating all over their bodies. Like, obviously, sweat is the most relevant in mammals because thermoregulation for things like reptiles and amphibians and stuff like that, it works completely differently. Because, you know, they're quote-unquote cold-blooded, and their thermoregulation is based primarily around the temperature surrounding them, while we have our own internal temperature. What about birds? I mean, birds... As far as I'm aware, birds have, like, their own, system to assist in thermoregulation. Some of that has to do with just, like, their preening behavior. Like, I know that birds have this gland on, like, the back of their butt, basically, where they will use that to help preen their feathers, and I think that might assist in thermoregulation. I think like, having feathers in general helps with that. Huh. Whee. Yeah, I'm not actually too 100% sure on, like, the dynamics of bird thermoregulation, if you can believe that. Or even just thermoregulation in general. I still get endothermic and ectothermic mixed up. I'm like 90% sure that ectothermic is quote unquote cold-blooded. And then endothermic is warm-blooded because endo, like inside of ecto, outside of. At least I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I got my roots right there. Not 100% though. A lot of upward today. Or yeah, exothermic rather. Is it exo? I thought it was ectothermic. Whatever. And what the fuck is ectoplasm?
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
Well, I know that birds are endothermic, like warm-blooded, right? I just keep getting those mixed up because they sound very similar. I fucking knew there was gonna be a spy. Spy, 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 spy. Found him. Wait, exothermic refers to chemicals? Well, now I'm just even more confused. Okay, so he went that way, so he's gonna come around this way. Yeah, 1 health back from that. Okay, so was I right about, like, quote-unquote cold-blooded being ectothermic then? That's all I want to know, because I'm talking about, like, biological thermoregulation, not chemical shit. I ain't over here in your lab studying talking about fucking Celsius and shit. I'm looking this up. Ectotherm. Any so-called cold-blooded animal. I was right. I was fucking right. And you're gaslighting me thinking it's exothermic. It's not. What the? He must have been behind us. I did not see him. Ectotherms are animals that regulate their temperature via ghosts. No! You brought up exotherm? No, someone in chat did. I was saying endotherm and ectotherm. And someone in chat said no, it's actually exotherm because, like, exo has the root for, like, outside of. Fucking dead. Ha! Got the important one. I said exo, someone corrected you. No, I said ecto. I was saying ecto the entire time. I will not accept this attempt at gaslighting. You are such a fucking bitch. I'm gonna kill you.
The payload is nearing a checkpoint.
Oh, of course he's got the sticky jumper. Of course he does. Fucking asshole. Oh, what? Piece of fucking shit. Uh. Are you fucking kidding me? You are such a little bitch! Fuck that guy. God, do something fun with your life. Uh, how fucking hot is it right now? Apparently 99 degrees. It doesn't actually feel that bad. Maybe my fan is actually doing something for me today. I thought it was just like today and tomorrow left of this fucking heat wave, but apparently it's going into like Tuesday before it finally cools the fuck down.
Alert! The control point is being captured. We have lost the control point.
That is too much. That is too much. Oh dear God, that is so much. That's a lot of people to fight. Damn it. I tried. Yeah, gamble did not pay off. It's okay. These things happen. I mean, what was gonna happen if I didn't gamble? He would have shot me twice anyway. At least I did 70 damage to him. Oh, that looked like it should have been a headshot. There we go. Oh, I made the guy leave. I made their pyro leave the game. Or at least he happened to leave after I headshot him. Shh, no I'm not, no I'm not, no I'm not. Yes I am! Oh, hi there. Is there anyone else over here? No, we're good. The famous sniper backstab. Okay, cool. Scout's dealing with him. I could shoot the medic. Uh-oh. Okay, Scout did not deal with the other sniper. Damn it! Oh, it's Beans! It was Beans all along. It was being overhealed. So that hard scope was actually my best bet at killing him anyway. Like 78 for you. Man. I'm pretty sure this is hopefully the last heat wave we'll have to deal with for like the year. Or at least like really bad one. Oh, Jesus. How many viewer loadouts do I remember? Well, I don't remember that one from Beans, I'm gonna be honest. That seems like a new one. Beans, I don't know what your thought process was there. I know what my thought process is that's I want to kill myself. £106 Fahrenheit. See, that's pretty bad. Were you trying to get like the Jaybird drop shot on me? Can you answer the question? I mean, it's not like I have a lot like memorized, but sometimes I'll see an unusual effect. Like I know Beans has his Oh, you were fucking overhealed though. Like on his soldier, Beans has like the one, I think it's purple energy. It's like a purple energy soldier hat that he always wears. And so I'm usually able to recognize Beans. Spy Chungus, I know you've got like the one gray sniper. And I remember that one because I saw it in the What video. I'm pretty sure it was the What video. Maybe it was a Wheezy or something. Point is, I saw you in someone else's video. I was just like, oh yeah, I know that guy. That's Spy Chungus. Yeah, we're getting just fucking crushed now. This is the. Apparently, our team won the first round. God only knows how that happened. Oh, you traded that one away. All right. Man, I don't... Fair attempt, Beans. Fair attempt. Dude. I don't know why I expected that power to just, like, kind of strafe off to the, like, to the right. Yeah, we're just getting fucking crushed right now. I don't even know what the hell's going on. Like, we can't do anything because of this, like, one heavy. One fucking flare hits the ground next to me. That's it. That's it. I'm good. I'll go somewhere else. I'm very clearly not welcome here. Thank you. Ah.
The control point is being contested.
I feel like it's less that like, oh hey, I remember this, and more like when I see it, it's like, oh yeah, that's like that's beans or that's biochungus or something like that. Of course. It had been so long since I got killed by a random crit, I almost thought that there was like another sniper there or something. I'll get an auto class usual, but they're so fucking expensive. Just become a TF2 YouTuber, and then someone will give you like a searing plasma fucking killer exclusive or some shit. Ow. Ah. Yeah, 4 direct hit rockets on a single level 1 sentry. It's fine. It's fine. Ever bother you when that pop-up shows like in good clips? Not really, because that means it's doing its job as an advertisement.
The control point is being contested.
Like, why would I complain if this shows up in the middle of a good clip when it's just like, oh, hey, the point of this thing is that it's an advertisement and I want people to see it. And now that it's in a good clip and they're going to use it in fish bites or hell, maybe even a regular video, then people are going to see it. Like, I don't see the problem with that. It's doing its job. The only time I feel bad is when, like, oh, hey, I got the fucking, donation goals on a good clip, because then that's just, like, that sucks. Because all that says is I'm an internet beggar. Man. Nope. What's worse, e-begging or e-thoughting? Same thing under different names. One of them is just, more successful than the other, I guess. Now, am I saying that's because women live life on easy mode? Listen, I would never say such a thing. Ah. If you thought it's better, when am I making the switch? You're right, I'm trans now. I did it, guys. I made it. Now I'm a girl, so everyone will have to love me. Jesus Christ, these guys are aggro. I feel like Pyro's the way to go, honestly. Or maybe we'll just lose. Yeah, we lose. Yeah, I'm a clownfish. There's not enough mates around in the area, so I have decided to take one for the team and become the local resident female. No, some people that are unironically like that. I don't doubt that. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, the reason that some people transition is literally just because they think that people will be nicer to them if they're women. Jesus Christ. Okay, Pyro was clearly the wrong choice because they're stacking heavies, which means the server is just no longer fun to play on. So thank you for that one, I appreciate it. Thought that was all of them. People do it for different reasons. I feel like I haven't canceled myself saying something, like, really controversial over trans people yet, the way Zesty has. I'm always very careful to just completely tiptoe around the issue and not say anything about it at all. Except mentioning the fact that it exists.
The control point is being captured.
Yeah, I'm just the enlightened fence-sitting centrist. Oh. Okay, that was just unlucky. Also, you weren't even the sniper I was going for there. You're the sniper I'm going for there. Oh. Okay, listen. If I hit that, that would have been cool. More surprised Soundsmith didn't get any backlash. I mean, Soundsmith is, like, very much so pro-trans people and shit. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, his flare has, like, trans and bisexual flags and shit on it. Centrist approach. You can transition, but only halfway, then stop. Yeah, I'm just gonna have, like... I'm gonna stop after I get the boobs. That's it. I'm gonna get some big ol' titties, and it's just like, alright, that's enough for me. Why is there... It's a scout. Oh my god. Oh yeah, you know what? I'll have one boob and half of my penis. There you go. No one wants to shoot at any of the bad guys. That was just unlucky for you. You shot at the wrong guy at the wrong time. Knew it. And of course he's fine, because he's... Say it with me! A Dead Ringer Kunai Spy! Oh! I could not see his base jumper. I was very confused there. Like, why is he floating? There should be a base jumper, but there is none. Oh, God. So we got the Dead Ringer Kunai Scout by, the Scorch Shot Flog Pyro. What else? What else do we have on this amazing, wonderful blue team to fight? I think I saw someone taunting after a kill back there. Ah, you got me. Yeah, this guy's probably better at sniper than me. I'm just gonna go out on a limb there. Oh my god, the vac medic with the steel chair. Come on, come on, come on. Poke your fucking head out, you little shit. No, they're both just like waiting for an ambush there. They're accomplishing nothing. Unless someone walks in through that door. Two people staging an ambush. Oh, hi. Aw, you unducked at like the worst possible frame. Ah. That was the only reason you died there. I got you like the frame you unducked. Back after taking a gamble and lost, it was not a fart. We've all been there. Oh man, I am lucky. Damn it. Ah, you got me. Wait. Oh no, wait, because the... Right, base jumper's a primary. Again, I got confused there. Ow. Got your ass. Got your ass. Who else? Okay, didn't get you. Hold on. Got your ass! And I body shot you for good measure. Why not? Oh. I'm returning to my kind of good at sniper ways. Not fast enough with their escape plan. Nope. Oi. Wait. Woo! Uh-oh. Uh, that was a comedy movie death scene right there. Just, uh-oh! And then I got squished by a train. Oh! Dang it. Oh! Train! Again! I should have been hearing the damn dinging. No, see, it's gotta be like in Spider-Man when, like, Green Goblin realizes that his own glider is about to kill him, and he just, like, says, oh. That's what my death scene is like. Okay, this engineer has to... Oh! Just show your fucking... Just show your little fucking noggin. No! He baited me so the soldier could get me. Ah. I see snipey dots. For snipies. That. Okay, if that didn't hit your head, where the fuck did it hit if not your head? Where's the blood stain? I don't see it. Chris Pratt as the soldier. I can honestly kind of see it. As long as he goes with, like, his sort of Parks and Rec sort of, like, lovable dumbass sort of shtick, instead of just his I'm literally just playing Chris Pratt shtick, I think that could work. Doesn't give off that manic energy, though. I feel like one of the better actors for the manic side of Soldier would be, like, Charlie Day, maybe, but he doesn't have, like, the build for it. Maybe Chris Pratt just playing Chris Pratt would be a better, like, engineer. Oh, there's multiple heavies there. Oh. See, that was my Green Goblin O right there. I feel like Chris Pratt's natural kind of cadence is closer to engineers than soldiers, maybe. Yeah, I don't think that Chris Pratt could pull off like an Australian accent, but hey, I'm willing to be proven wrong by Chris Pratt. Who played Demo Man? I don't know. Samuel L. Jackson, he's kind of like... He seems like he'd be a good fit, but he also seems like he's getting on in years a little bit, maybe. I don't know, who's like a good black actor in that kind of age range? Like mid-30s-ish? Idris Elba? Nah, I think he's too old too. I know there's that one guy. He's been in a few big roles, like Chiwetel Ejiofor or whatever. I know he was like Scar in the shitty Lion King remake. From what I understand, he's like a good actor. I just like I know him from crap. Ah, I've been beaned. Kevin Hart. What about Chris Rock? Do you think he could do it? I feel like Chris Rock has a decent like energy for Demo Man. Yeah, he was Mordo in Doctor Strange, that guy. Chris Rock is like 60. I don't know why I perpetually imagine Chris Rock as being like younger than he is. Damn it. Because, like, I know Chris Rock was in the whole thing with the Will Smith slap. And it's like, he didn't look that old. He looked like how I always imagined Chris Rock to look. Nice. Nice. That's me being a support player right there. I weaken the healthy enemy so that my pyro can do stuff. Isaiah Mustafa. That's a very black name. I could see it. Oh, he's the Old Spice guy. What? It's a black name. That sounds like a name that a black guy would have. That's not racist. Terry Crews was one of the Old Spice guys. This was the guy who was just like, look at your thing, now back to me. I'm on a horse. He was that guy. Terry Crews is like the Old Spice odor blocker washer body washer. Ooh, wah, ah, ah, ah. Damn it all. Yeah, you know what? Demo's voice actor should just be Gary Schwartz in blackface. That'd be perfect. Perfect casting. Ow. Yeah, even though Jerma is almost like 40 now, let's just get him to play the scout. Listen, this is a modern Hollywood movie. Who needs a young white male actor? Obviously, it's Tom Holland. Obviously, the scout is Tom Holland. This fucking demo, man. Scout played by Aquafina. Dear God. Actor for Pyro should remain anonymous. They don't know the gender of the Pyro. They should do it like a fucking Deadpool 2 with Pyro, and just have it be Brad Pitt, except he's in the fucking mask and the gimp suit for like the entire movie. So you have no idea it's him. Apparently I was second to top scoring, so alright. Oh yeah, Dune Boy. That's what everyone calls him at school. They say, hey, Dune Boy. Did you feed your giant sandworm today? It's just like, yes, I did. Yeah, 40 to 50-year-old actors play characters in like their 20s and 30s. That'll do it. See, we need to have Jack Black as the engineer, because he is placing sentries and shit. He's in TF2 now. I'll put my dispenser here, because I'm in TF2 now. Oh, my God. That's my impression of Jack Black. I mean, I guess it would be, like, to the tune of one of the fucking TF2 songs, but... Dear God. I mean, okay, in Jack Black's music video about how he don't play video games no more, we do see him dressed up as the Scout from Team Fortress 2. Just like we saw him dressed up as Minecraft Steve. That is a subtle foreshadowing to the fact that in the Team Fortress 2 movie, Jack Black will play the Scout. Ah. What about the Portal movie? GLaDOS is voiced by Aquafina. That's it. Gal Gadot will play Chell, which will be good because it will be a role that won't permit her to speak. And then GLaDOS will be voiced by Aquafina. And she'll say really cringe lines that are just awful. But then retards on Twitter will be like, oh, it's just like Portal. It's a funny game. You just don't like it because you hate women or something. And then a week later, they'll forget the movie ever existed. Yay! I did it. Wheatley voiced by James Corden. Oh, that's the worst one you could have picked. It's perfect. I was thinking fucking John Oliver like Zazu. James Corden is the perfect shitty Wheatley voice. It's like, oh, who's the funniest British guy we know, says out of touch Hollywood executives, and then all at the same time they say, James Corden! And then I'm in the room and I shoot myself. Fuck it, I guess I'm just going mini sentries.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds.
I can hear it in my head, it's horrible. This is a real movie now. Who will voice the turrets? That'll be Ellen McLean still. Except instead of like getting Ellen McLean to do new voice lines or anything, they'll just reuse the ones from Portal. And then again, retards on Twitter will be just like, see? They brought her back. You can't complain now. Like, J.J. Abrams or whoever the fuck is going to make the Portal movie will just be like, we really want it to be as faithful to the original as possible. So we added Ellen McLean as the voice for the turrets. But, not GLaDOS. Okay. Remember when Guillermo del Toro was just like, oh, hey, the GLaDOS voice is really cool, so I'm just gonna, like, actually hire the person who did it for Pacific Rim? Because Guillermo del Toro's cool like that? Damn, this guy's so fucking annoyingly good. Oh, by AI voiced Ellen McLean, even though she's still alive? Oh, that'd be mean. That'd be evil. Yeah, Ellen McLean does like the voiceover for the robot systems in Pacific Rim. Hey. That's a pretty good sentry spot. I'll take it. Are there legal barriers on using someone's voice in that manner in copyrighted material? I don't know if there's laws for that yet because all of this is so new. And that means people are going to take as much advantage of it as they humanly can. Because, like, people in big business will do literally fucking anything to save the most minor amount of money. Boeing ended up killing like 360 people with the new 737 MAX software because they just wanted to pay the engineers like under $9 an hour. Of course. Of course. Oh yeah, I forgot, like, Disney is already using AI on fucking James Earl Jones's voice with Darth Vader. Also, I'm shocked that we held that. Oh yeah, and Luke and the fucking Mando shit. Like, you know, you guys know that Mark Hamill is a voice actor, right? I'm pretty sure he could just, like, turn on his young voice. Or, call me crazy, how about you just cast an actor that looks like young Luke Skywalker, and you're good. Okay, so everyone's leaving this server. Yeah, Luke Skinwalker was just fucking weird. They cast an actor that looked like him, they just covered it with a bad deepfake. I hate how much that is like a recurring trend. Is that they'll have some kind of physical prop that looks just fine, but then they'll cover it up with CGI anyway. They did that in, I think, at least, I think they did that to some extent in like all of the Jurassic World movies. Because like they had these props for the Velociraptors and like their, what the fuck? Uh-oh. That looked too good in sync. But maybe they just did that on purpose. I don't know. But yeah, like, there were physical props in Jurassic World of, like, the raptors in their sort of stockade things. Like, they made these, animatronics, these physical props, but then they were just, like, done over with CGI in the actual movie. Ow. And then apparently they did that with some of the Indoraptor, scenes in, Jurassic World 2. Power, you have Air Blast. There was the whole drama with that happening in the Thing prequel, where they made these really amazing fucking, just like awesome physical practical effects, and then all of it in the actual movie was done over with CGI. None of it ever saw the light of day. And then I know that they made a physical prop for the Pyroraptor in Jurassic World Dominion, but again, like, in the movie, it was all CGI. So, like, why are we doing this? Oh my god, I'm so angry. Those animatronics for the Raptors get used in Universal Studios. I swear I saw those there. They have something similar to that in the queue for the Velocicoaster, I'm pretty sure. Because computer effects are cool. All everyone talks about is how fucking sick and tired they are of everything looking like CGI slop because of shitty fucking computer effects. That's not to say that, like, oh, like, CGI is basically fucking plateaued and everything about it sucks. And practical is literally always better, because it's not. Practical has its limitations, and I think that, like, the animatronics in the Jurassic Worlds that they actually used fucking animatronics for are a decent example of that, because they look very stiff in a lot of their scenes. They just... They look like models in a way that I feel like the original ones just kind of didn't. Maybe it was because they were just higher quality animatronics. Maybe it was because they were used more sparingly. I don't know. I think it might have even been like a different... I don't know if it was ILM that made the animatronics. Oh, CGI is so good in Pirates of the Caribbean? Because the Pirates of the Caribbean movies were really fucking expensive to make. Like, I remember for a while there, Pirates of the Caribbean at World's End, the third movie, was the most expensive movie ever made. I don't know if it still holds that title. Like, one of the Avatar movies might hold that title now, probably Avatar 2 if I had to guess, just because, like, that is the thing. Like, with CGI, you just need so much money to make it look good. And a lot of people just don't really have that. Okay, this is fucked. Also didn't rush the Pirates of the Caribbean movies, which is weird, because, like, the third movie, I want to say it only came out, like, a year after the second one. But I think they were basically being shot and produced at the same time, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, the most expensive movie is The Force Awakens now. Okay, okay. And that probably helped a lot with just, like, the consistency of the effects as well. All being made and produced at the same time by the same people. Like, fuck, that's gotta do a lot for consistency. As opposed to, like, modern CGI where it's just like, okay, who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows who is making what? Wikipedia says At World's End is the fourth. Fallen Kingdom is the second most expensive. Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom is the second most expensive movie ever made. That is insane to me. I mean, I would argue that outside of a handful of shots, in terms of, like, the visuals, it is easily the best looking Jurassic World movie. Which, like, I saw this fucking... I saw this clip from the Jurassic World Twitter account that showed, like, a before and after of the scene where, like, the kids jump away from the Indominus down the waterfall. And it's just like, I was just reminded of how fucking much I hate the ugly ass fucking color grading in the first Jurassic World movie especially. It is hideous. Everything is just tinted this ugly ass blue. And, like, all the bright natural colors in the scene, they're just gone. They're just fucking gone. It's like night and almost literally like night and fucking day, because everything just has this ugly ass blue tint filter shoved on top of it. Like, I want to fucking... I'm going to Twitter right now. I have to show this. Like, okay, you know what? That's a good before, as the kids are in fucking motion blur. Let me get a nice before picture here. Saw a post about Minecraft that really hit home. It feels too self-referential for something so genuine. I can agree with that. Oh. Hang on, I actually like this shot here better. That's a better before shot, because there is so much color. So many greens and browns in the bright blue sky. I like that better. And then you get to the after, and it's just so washed out. Yeah, I am Steve. And then all the kids in the audience are just like, oh my god, Steve! Steve, like Steve Minecraft! Like Steve Minecraft! Went to like 99% of people. That's gonna mean nothing. Okay. Here is a nice before shot of this scene. Look at the vibrancy, look at the nature. All those greens, the hills are almost this chocolatey brown. And the bright white waterfall and the blue sky. It's a thing of beauty. And then there's the movie itself. Ugh! Ew! Gross! Nasty! Why did you do that? Why did you do that? Ugh! This nasty fucking gross blue filter over everything. The entire movie looks like that. Like, I think it's one thing if a few scenes look like that, like in the fucking tech labs or some shit. Of course. But no, the entire movie has this ugly ass blue filter on it, and I don't know why they did that. I think they like toned it down a bit in Fallen Kingdom, but not nearly enough. It's still like there. And then I remember Dominion being a fairly like kind of brown-ish movie. I'll have to look at like the Therizinosaurus scene to like see how they lit that jungle scene in comparison. I feel like it's still kind of there, but for a lot of the scenes I remember the movie being kind of brown. Yeah, it is exactly just like a shitty fucking video game filter. Like, a lot of shitty video game filters were like gray or brown or some shit like that. They did that all the time. They're still doing that, I feel. But, yeah. It's this really ugly fucking decision that I don't know why people are so fucking obsessed with. I'm pretty sure COD does that, yeah. I know that there was a Battlefield game that had a really just obnoxious tint filter on it. And so there was a mod that was made that gets rid of the filter and just restores all the natural colors. And then DICE started banning people who were using it because it gave them like an unfair advantage, even though it was literally just colors. Being able to see colors. Yeah, even New Vegas. Like, I love New Vegas, but it's got a tint filter. It's got like the infamous fucking piss filter. But like, it only, like, I'm not gonna say it only has that because of Fallout 3, but Fallout 3 started the trend with its fucking green filter. Like, again, there's reasoning behind this. Like, New Vegas wants to look more deserty. Fallout 3 wants to look more radioactive. But a lot, like 99% of the time, it is just ugly. Okay, this part's clear. Oh, hi. That's right, I'm getting closer to you now. I can't shit on you without getting closer. Oh, what? Why are you still alive? How are you still alive? Also, why is my mouse sticking? What is it sticking to? What is happening? Oh, shit. Oh, that's peeling off. That's why it's sticking. Okay, that's gotta go. Okay, I gotta get a new mouse. Damn. Like, New Vegas at least has different filters for different settings. Like, in the Divide, it is a lot more exaggeratedly brown. Like, it almost looks dusty. But that's to make it look really decrepit. And then Honest Hearts feels like it has less of a tint filter actually, which I think is just like the intention there to make it look more clean and pure, comparatively speaking. Example of a filter working? Just use it sparingly. Tinting the in an entire movie just one fucking color, or an entire game just one fucking color, always looks ugly. So, like, Jurassic World is, like, the movie example I would go with, that just, like, tinting the entire movie blue looks ugly. And then you have something like Deus Ex Human Revolution, where you just tint the entire game yellow, and that also looks ugly. Like, again, if the Jurassic World movies just saved the filter scenes, like the blue filter for, I don't know, like a lab scene or something, not nearly as many complaints. Because it's like, oh, that's the vibe they're going for in this specific scene. It's like this kind of high-tech sort of thing. Like, I can live with that. When they're in the middle of the fucking jungle, and it still looks like that, it's still just tinted like that, it looks ugly. Oh yeah, sure, Doom Eternal has like loads of different filters. Dang. But again, I just feel like natural colors in a scene end up working out just fine for the most part. There isn't really a need to constantly have some kind of different tint filter over everything to represent the exact mood you're in. Like, you have to use it sparingly. That's basically my point. So I'm not saying like the jungle scenes in Jurassic World should have like a green tint filter over them, because that would also just look stupid and ugly. Like, if anything, the lack of a filter is what creates contrast. That's basically the same thing as what I was talking about with like New Vegas and Honest Hearts. It's like there's way less of a tint filter in Zion, and so it feels like this much cleaner place. And of course, the Sierra Madre has like the red tint filter over everything, which, like, that at least has a literal in-universe explanation because of the presence of the cloud. And it also creates a very foreboding atmosphere. Poor Candy Cane Scout, by the way. Wait, Banana Black Box, could it be? I didn't see his name. Nah, his name's the Fisherman. No, it's not him. Avatar The Last Airbender does this cool thing where every book's finale uses a lot of its corresponding elements, color, and the environment. Yeah, they do that! Which I think is really cool. In fact, they do that kind of like throughout the whole season. Like, book 2 is very green throughout the whole thing, and book 1 is very blue. And then book 3 is very red. Like, they do that a lot, and I think it's really cool. Like, it's a subtle thing, though. It's not like in every single scene. Like, if the entire book was tinted that way, instead of just, like, I don't know, select moments, or just, like, when it was fitting, then that would suck. Dang. Book 3 is mostly red because the Fire Nation had one exterior decorator. Uh... Nope. But that's not even tinting. That's just, like, not all the time, anyway. That is... A lot of times it was environmental design in a way that just, like, felt natural. Like, how basically all the roofs in Ba Sing Se were green. And then in the finale, like, the crystals in the catacombs were green. Still have blocks and shit stuck in my head. I'm telling you, I've had it stuck in my head for days. I can't even explain why. It's not even catchy. It's just stupid. Like, there are some instances where they'll tint it. Like, in the book 1 finale, a lot of it is tinted kind of blue, but that's just because a lot of it takes place at night. Or because it's within, like, the glow of the big Koizilla kaiju thing. Or in the book 1 finale, when Zhao turns off the moon, and then it's all red. Or when it's all black and white. Like, those are examples of tinting being done well. I'm not just saying that because it's Avatar, and I have a boner for Avatar. And you guys are surrounded by water. Again, I'm talking about tinting, not just like the color of the environment itself. Like the red tint that's over everything when like Zhao has the moon spirit captured, or the black and white filter when he kills it, that's more what I'm talking about. Minecraft stream 1. I actually have to get a lot of Minecraft footage for the enchantments video. I'm gonna have to like make a notepad document of like every single thing I need. Because I think just like a regular footage of a Minecraft playthrough is not really gonna cut it for this video. Thoughts on the Night Season tinted, Fury Road being tinted blue? I understand why it's done. Because, like, filming at night sucks and you want to be able to see what the fuck is going on screen. I actually haven't seen Fury Road, But I have seen like the tinting in those scenes, and I'm not sure how great it looks. Breaking Bad Mexico. Okay, that one's just funny. Everyone loves the Breaking Bad yellow tint filter whenever they go to Mexico. But again, even then, that one is used sparingly. It is the Mexico tint filter, because you know that's when they're in Mexico. Like, you could make a meme about it, like, oh, Mexico is yellow in the Breaking Bad universe. But, like, it serves a function in the narrative. Like, now you know, just through the use of the tint filter, exactly where this scene is taking place. And the entire show doesn't have to be yellow for you to do that. That's why I end up complaining about the Jurassic World filter. Because, like, why does the entire movie need to be blue? Oh, I'm running out of breath. I go with 3 hours, so I guess that makes sense. Because the Raptor name? Apparently, like, Colin Trevorrow and co. were, like, surprised by just how much of kind of a breakout character Blue became. Which I find weird, because, like, obviously she's the only Raptor that fucking survived and ended up helping save the day. And obviously she was, like, the favorite one. She was Chris Pratt's favorite Raptor child. Hey, I win. That's what it is. Someone left the blue generator running. Oh my god, NSC was right all along. They just left the blue generator running. That's why the Jurassic World movies are blue. Why are you blue? Oh my god, Walter, you can't just ask people why they're blue. Didn't Harry Potter do something with the color grading with the further you get, the more unsaturated they become? Yes, I believe so, actually. But, like, I feel like that's sort of hard to tell because it kind of just goes along with the general, film design trends of the era. Where, yeah, people were just putting these really ugly desaturated filters on their movies as time went on and as the movies got more popular. So, you could definitely argue that's a creative choice, but you could also argue that's a massive coincidence of Warner Brothers just, like, following the trends. That also has to do with the fact that they switched directors after the second movie. The first two were directed by Chris Columbus, who I think... he did the Home Alone movies, right? Or was that... Or was that John Hughes? I'm not mixing that up, am I? Or did he do Stuart Little? I don't remember. He's done other kids' movies. Okay, he did Home Alone 1 and 2. Well, those are the only Home Alones I'm counting in my brain. I'm not exactly talking about Home Alone 4, the holiday heist or whatever the fuck. Oh, John Hughes wrote Home Alone. Okay, so I was kind of right. No, I didn't mean to take that. Oh, slammed into the fucking ground. Imagine picking a rat instead of a human child. We would like a brother for our little boy. We'll take the rat.
Alert. Our control point is being captured.
Uh,
Alert. Our control point is being captured.
I would like to buy this delightful rat child like you, like a puppy from a kennel. After all, anything can be bought and sold with the right oil. Oh my god, that was scary. Yeah, and they have a cat. They are the worst people to adopt a fucking rat child. Like, I know it's a kid's movie, so it's not gonna happen, but imagine these fucking people are just, like, sleeping in their beds, and then their adorable little fucking cat, voiced by Nathan Lane, just, like, drops the corpse of their adopted mouse child on their chest. Like, that seems like the kind of joke that Robot Chicken would make. Got the sniper, at least. I can imagine they would actually bring Nathan Lane in to voice the cat, which is funny because, like, Disney wouldn't do that with Timon for the fucking Lion King remake.
Alert. The control point is being captured.
Why would you not bring Nathan Lane back as Timon? You know he can actually still do the voice, unlike James Earl Jones as Mufasa. They brought Nathan Lane back for both of the direct-to-DVD Lion King sequels. They brought everyone back. But we gotta have funny Seth Rogen making the fart jokes with the Pumbaa. The kids will come to see our movies because they love Seth Rogen. See the funny. Oh my god, that's a talking warthog. Why I've never seen a photorealistic talking animal before, says the child. Ah, dang it. Oh, what happened? That thing's green! Haven't movies dubbed over film of animals for decades. Same difference. I mean, that's just the same shit they were doing back in, like, the 30s with Mr. Ed. Actually, I don't know when Mr. Ed was. That might have been the 50s. I think that was the 50s, actually. Yeah, Mr. Ed is just like this TV show about a talking horse. And so to get the horse to talk, they just put, like, peanut butter on his mouth. And dubbed over it. They dubbed over the lip flaps. 60s. That does make sense. My mom was born in 68, and I recall her talking about Mr. Ed.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Woo! There we go. Cruiser, you're cruising for a bruising. Showing Nicktoons about a talking dog. Cornel and Bernie! I remember that show. I don't remember if it was any good, but I remember watching it. Nope. They have a lot of soldiers. Urgh! Dang, I tried. Yeah, it was kind of ugly. So it was probably Canadian. I also remember Kaput and Zoski, which was about all these aliens who wanted to take over a bunch of different planets. That was another one of those weird Nicktoons shows that I watched at like 3 a.m. while I was playing Jurassic Park Operation Genesis or something.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Martha Speaks. I'm pretty sure that's PBS. Booby the hand show from Nick? Was that Nick? I don't remember what channel that was on, actually. But I remember that one being basically, plagiarized in 1999, the creepypasta. I remember looking into that show for my research on that pasta because of all the plagiarism accusations. Oh yeah, Mr. Meaty, that one was weird.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Da, 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 da. Alright, what's this pyro gonna do? It's very hard to counter snipe when there's a heavy shooting at me. Yep, I'm out. Oh yeah, the Cramp Twins. I remember not liking that one even as a kid. I thought it was ugly. I thought it was, like, not even funny. I just did not like that one. Okay, the same exact scout just rushed me down with basically no fucking assistance from my team whatsoever. Oh yeah, Discovery Kids shows. That was a network for a while there. Yeah, I think call me crazy. I think the fact that we have 3 top scoring spies on our team and they're just rushing through us with no resistance whatsoever means this is kind of a roll. See, I watched Discovery Kids for like because they had a bunch of animal shows on there, including Prehistoric Planet, which was literally just Walking with Dinosaurs, except cut down for time and also narrated by Ben Stiller, and in the second Walking with Beast season, Christian Slater. Yeah, I just wanted to satisfy my dinotism. But then I think like we moved or something, and then we didn't have Discovery Kids on the cable anymore, and then it's just like it was all gone. When they're showing Discovery Kids, like Tales from the Crypt are based on real local legends. That sounds a little bit like Beyond Belief Fact or Fiction, like this little anthology about a bunch of supposedly real life happenings. I don't know if that was on Discovery Kids. I know it was on Sci-Fi at one point. The thing was, at the end of the episode, Jonathan Frakes would tell you which stories were real and which ones were bogus. I remember one episode in particular involved a girl who got pregnant with an octopus. And that was one of those ones where I was just like, there's no fucking way that one can possibly be real. And then, of course, at the end of the episode, it was real. Jonathan Frakes was just like, and what about the girl who became pregnant with an octopus? Did you think that was a hoax? Nope. It's true. And then I was just like, what? Aw. How? I'm pretty sure the story is that she must have eaten like raw octopus or something, which had some eggs in there, like some kind of sushi thing or something. And so the octopus egg survived inside of her stomach, and then she pooped it out. She was like, "Oh no, I'm pregnant with an octopus!" Yeah, and then she pooped herself. Oh, there's a spy there. I should have figured. So it's sort of a technically she's pregnant with it, but not really. It's like that episode of Jimmy Neutron where Carl gets pregnant because there's an alien inside of his butt. Jimmy Neutron was a weird show. I fucking love the flamethrower to flare gun to axe extinguisher combo ultra kill. Fucking goob. I also liked Jimmy Neutron as a kid, but looking back, that show was fucking weird. Yes, the hit backseat game Ultra Kill. Fucking owned. Yeah, Totally Spies is a lot easier to wrap your head around once you realize it's just like the writer's barely disguised fetish the show. Totally Oko. I remember it. I don't remember enjoying it. I that was one of those shows where the art style filtered me. It wasn't even like the, oh, it goes from 2D to 3D thing that it did like every episode, which I never watched the show, so I never understood the context for. But it was just the art style. It looked dumb. Totally Spies also had legit good action in addition to all the fetish stuff. I mean, it's basically just like a cartoon version of like Charlie's Angels, right? Kids go into a supercomputer to fight an evil AI. That's probably what I would have guessed. I didn't get anyone, man. Chalk Zone. I remember liking Chalk Zone. Got him. Once you get the timing of like the fucking of the Dragon's Fury reflects down, it's like a parry, dude. It's awesome. Basically French sword art online. I see. So it's like that, huh? I understand everything now. Dang it. Nope. Okay. Man. At least I got you. Oh yeah, Sagwa, I remember that. Yeah, the one about the Siamese cat. I remember that show. I remember it existing anyway. I think Invader Zim, like, towards the end of its run, just had low ratings. It was like, it had a cult following, but, like, in terms of just, like, what Nickelodeon was looking for in terms of numbers, it wasn't doing super well. I don't think it got pulled because, like, the show was too dark or anything, even though it absolutely could be very dark. I think it just got pulled because the ratings weren't doing very well. Oh, they aired it during school hours. That's what it was. Yeah, that'll do it. Damn it. Oh yeah, Billy and Mandy could definitely go, like, for lack of a better word, pretty grim. Far darker around that time, for instance, Courage. Well, Courage didn't last that long either. I'm pretty sure it only lasted like 2 or 3 seasons. Which is... I think it has a similar episode count as him, actually. Oh, 4 seasons for Courage. Huh. I didn't remember it lasting that long. Alright. I I always thought it was funny when, like, in Billy and Mandy, when it was just like, oh, this is the end of everything. There's no way we can possibly recover from this. And the episode just ends. Like, I think there's this one episode where they have to keep progressively going back in time to stop, like, Billy from fucking everything up. And then they go all the way back to, like, the Paleozoic as the first fish is walking out of fucking the water. And then Grimm is just like, this is going on forever. Who knows how this is going to end? And then the episode literally just ends. Just cuts to the end title card. I think there was also like a Rashomon style episode where they're all hanging above a giant monster. It's just like, how did we even get into this position? Oh, I think the Rashomon thing is like they're telling the story of how they managed to get Grimm in the first place. When Erwin is just asking like, wait, right, but how are we dangling above a giant monster? And then Bill's like, oh, I can explain that. You see, it's all started with, and then just fallen and they fucking get eaten and die. And that's how the episode ends. Oh yeah, Brains is a good example. Literally everyone just gets de-brained. And then Mandy is also a giant brain. Also, that song was catchy as fuck. I think the story with that episode is like Maxwell Adams was at a Voltaire concert before Billy and Mandy was actually, like, when it was still in pre-production, I think. And he was just like, hey, I'd really like to have you do a song for my cartoon show. And Voltaire was just like, oh, cool, what's the cartoon show? Well, it's not out yet. And he's just like, ah, so it doesn't exist. So you're full of shit right now, buddy. Okay, I'll do a song for your little cartoon show. And that actually existed, and he's just like, oh, okay. Ow. Bro, he almost got me the same cleaver again, twice in a row. That's 2 times. Now he got me with it again. Oh, it's Spy a Chungus. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I never watched any of like the other like kind of anime in the style of Pokemon where it's just like based on some actual toy slash game you can buy. Like I never got into Digimon, I never got into Beyblade, I never got into Bakugan or whatever. I knew that they were there, but I was just like, this is a ripoff of Pokemon, and I was like at an age for a while. Well, even Pokemon no longer caught my interest. Dang, I suck. Did they ever make a Tech Deck cartoon? Like the little skateboards? I feel like they could have. What era did I stop watching the cartoon for Pokemon? I was actually pretty young, so I think they were still in like either Kanto or Johto. I'm pretty sure I remember Misty having Togepi. That's about it. I was really young. I was like 6 or 7 or something. I think I only watched it at like my friend's house or the people who would become my stepbrother's house. I don't know if I really watched it at my own house. I don't remember. Like the living room that I remember watching Pokemon in was not, I don't believe, my living room. I actually only got back into Pokemon around the time 4chan came out, Diamond and Pearl. I hope I got him on the way out with the fadeaway. Stepbrother? I have two. I haven't seen them in several years. Pokemon 3 fucked me up as a kid for some reason. That's the one with Entei, right? Jesus Christ. Oh, you fool, you're using the Southern Hospitality. I could tell because my flare did slightly more damage. Nope, back up, back up, back up. I think it's kind of weird that, like, of all Pokemon, Entei gets its own movie. Like, I know it's a legendary and all, but, like... They usually have it be, like, the mystical Pokemon. Like your Mews and shit. Your Mews and your Celebes and whatnot. Entei seems like a weird pull. Entei wasn't mythical? No, because you could get it just normally in the game. I mean, hell, if you wanted to, you could get an Entei before you fought Morty. It would suck, but you could do it. Fuck you, fish stick on a stick. Okay. He says fuck you and then leaves. They did the silly movie after. Right, because the second movie was about Lugia, wasn't it? And then there was Celebi. Uh, I think the 5th one was like, that one I'm pretty sure was about Latios and Latias. But that was before Gen 3 came out, so they were still kind of like, ooh. They're like, ooh, this is new, what's this? Aw, that would have been a cool combo. Aw, I should have got him. Should have got him. Dang it! Oh, I fucking knew someone was gonna be there. I just didn't turn my mouse fast enough. Well, at the very least, Powerhouse ended in a reasonable amount of time. Not reasonably. I'm tired. I want soda. My feet hurt. This music is too loud. I wish I was at home playing video games. Yeah, at least the Powerhouse ended at all. That's what we should be really thankful for. Uh... Okay. I'm tired as fuck, dog. What's for Wednesday? More Dark Souls 3. Maybe we'll get some better bosses this time, hopefully. That aren't just dumb gimmicks. Where you swing a sword from really far away at a giant guy and then he falls over and dies. I'm sure if I played Demon Souls, I would have appreciated the fan service, but I didn't, so it's just kind of a crappy boss. Alright, I'm gonna go. Have a good day, everybody. I'll be back with videos soon. And don't forget to like and comment and subscribe and beat your meat and stink your stank and do your dank.